Good morning to you all, Daniel Miller here, and I welcome you to our Destiny worlds. Hope you are healthy and well, hope you're at home, hope you're adhering to social distancing, and indeed I certainly hope you're enjoying our broadcasts and our Destiny universe. We've had plenty of news coming out of Bungie last week. We were dedicating our streams and our content here to that. And as you know, we've come back to Destiny 1. Because we've heard that Destiny 1 is going to be fully integrated within the Destiny universe, Destiny New Light, that is. And we are absolutely excited about all that is to follow. So for everybody who has been watching the presentation, I'm sure you are going to be more than aware of the novelties. DCV, that is Destiny Content Vault, for planets disappearing from the Destiny universe and going to the Vault, no longer accessible, but Destiny 1 getting imported to that wonderful, distant sci-fi space opera universe called Destiny New World, and New Light, I should say. And we have been therefore streaming Destiny 1 from the very beginning, and we were doing it on Xbox, because I wanted my all three characters on Xbox to be built from scratch, so we could really experience the excitement of doing it one by one, and starting out with poor quality kits and weapons, and then learning how to do various things there. And we've done all of that. We completed the base game on Xbox, Destiny 1. We, I think on Saturday, completed the Black Garden, the lengthy mission. That's basically the end game of the original. But then I discovered that on Xbox the system did not want to accept the codes for my expansions, the DLC, and I have the collection both on Xbox and PlayStation. So we couldn't really proceed with the Dark Below and Hasselwolf's missions as easily as we wanted. And I've contacted Microsoft yesterday, and they said that there is some difficulty and some problem with the code, so they wanted the usual drivel of admin. Send us your information on purchase, send us the code, etc, etc, etc. So that, I don't know what it is, but just purchase the whole thing. But actually, purchasing Destiny D Connection from Xbox will cost me £50, and I got mine for £1. So I think there is a significant difference in there. But I'll try to really get the code from only Microsoft or Bungie. I'll supply them with all the information, obviously, but it will take me a bit of time to find it. Basically, the receipts, the usual sort of stuff. And therefore, we can't be doing Destiny 1, the chronological kind of story missions order display on Xbox, because we have this obstacle. It's the hurdle, and we can't really unlock certain activities like Summer Strikes and all the other things that come together with the expansions. So really we are going back to PlayStation, and we have everything here, 4400 altered characters, the game done and dusted of course, and it will serve us well up to a point where Microsoft send me those codes. I have to say it's the first time experiencing this, because basically when you purchase a new game, then you expect the codes to work. But I did see on the forums that Bungie were changing something with these codes, and if you purchased the game like 4 years ago, the codes will not work anymore. And although in factory wrappers I've got the original 4 years ago release, or 5 years ago, I can't remember exactly when the collection came out. So therefore I need to be just simply sitting on it and waiting. I'm certain that either Microsoft or Bungie will resolve this for me, because everything is legit. The game's been, in factory wrappers, and there is some sort of glitch somewhere. And they told me that the code was previously redeemed, so I'm a bit concerned, because obviously I bought it new, and it shouldn't have been. But as you know, people purchase codes on the internet, and it could be that one of these codes was available or hacked into, or I don't really know how it works, but I did see people selling such codes on eBay and elsewhere, and that's probably the reason. And slightly dismayed by the whole thing, but the idea was to have Destiny on Xbox consistently now for a little while. But nevertheless, as we are in possession of all platforms, we can just swing from one to another without any major difficulty. The only thing is, it is a bit tricky if I was to be, let's say, switching from Xbox to PlayStation within a couple of minutes, because obviously my display and the setup is all connected to one console at a time. I don't have a major panel, where everything can be plugged in, and I don't like using it either because these panels diffuse the signal and therefore the picture quality is not as good, and there could be all kinds of things. Anyway, so what we'll do today is we'll carry on with Destiny 1 on PlayStation, and I'm sure some of our friends like Don Zach and Sakapupu and Matthias and Igus and all the other regulars here will be very happy, because obviously being on PlayStation they'll be able to just jump in and join me and do things together, and maybe we'll decide on some other activities. At the moment we are looking at story missions, and we are looking at some breaks with the Crucible, and maybe some patrols, maybe some strikes, just to keep it as interesting as possible. So Destiny's come back in years, well, roughly 2 years, and we've had about 1500 hours, I think, roughly, of Destiny 1, and about 500 hours of Destiny 2 here on the channel. So it's 2k hours of streaming, and quite frankly, I think Destiny 1 I've done completely through my live broadcast. I don't think I played it even once outside of the actual streaming hour, but Destiny 2 are sort of combined, and certainly we have in the sequel, which in fact I should call Destiny Universe, no longer Destiny 2, Destiny New Light, right? I still have some activities to be completed in there, some quests, but the viewership on New Light has not been as great compared to the original, and I'm quite curious to see how all of this will work in September on 22nd, when we get the full inclusion of Destiny 1 and incorporation into the Destiny universe. The other thing I'm slightly concerned about is how the servers for Destiny 1 are going to be operating after that. So the question is the game going to be fully functional, or will they discontinue with the servers? I personally don't know, but I certainly expect for the game to carry on. In fact, I had some emails from worried community members saying, will they discontinue with Destiny 1 altogether? Well, there's been no indication from Bungie that this will take place, and I think it's very highly unlikely. But I think the areas that may suffer are definitely not the PvE areas, but PvP, like the Crucible, because we've seen in the Crucible it's been very, very hard to get in. It's been like infinite waiting periods, and that's because they've reduced the number of rooms. But then, quite frankly, if you have the Crucible maps all imported to the sequel, to the New Light or Destiny universe, and you can just simply go there and play everything, which actually is enhanced visually and in terms of the sound and everything else, gameplay, then perhaps there is no point of going back to Crucible here. But I still think lots of people prefer, people who are into the deathmatch kind of mindsets, they prefer the original maps, and I'm not keen on them at all, but some people really are, and I've come across quite a few here, because at one time you were running kind of mini tournaments with community members, people who were popping in and saying hello, and therefore we are absolutely in awe of people who are so dedicated, and we certainly want Bungie to carry on and make sure that no other changes are applied to the service that are sufficing Destiny 1. This weekend was very hot, very summery in my local area, so I've had some time outside. It's my day number 105 of quarantine and self-isolation, and I just venture out very rarely, and really before 2 weekends ago I've not seen any sunshine for almost 3 months, nor would have I seen daylight. Began to suffer physically, so basically I had to get out to get some vitamin D and not really enjoy the weather, but I went to our local nature reserve, which is sort of fairly empty. There's no chance of meeting anyone there, and I enjoyed some of the fresh air and sunshine and everything else. In addition to that, we've had a very good weekend on free play, what's called the free play days on Xbox, and there was Rainbow Six Siege for anyone who had not tried it before. See, I played the game extensively, so there was no need to be revisiting it. And we also had Soul Calibur 6. Incidentally, I had some messages coming in on Twitter regarding Soul Calibur 6, and the messages were in respect of PlayStation 5. There were people asking, is this game going to be featuring on PlayStation 5? And I couldn't provide them with the correct answer. I said that at the moment we have no news on this, but I certainly expect that the game will be backward compatible and therefore accessible on PlayStation 5. It's a very popular game, but I've never played it before because, generally I've not been that keen on fighting games, Bandai Namco style. And during the last few months, as I've been using the free play days on Xbox, I tried Tekken 7 and I found it to be quite extraordinary. And what I particularly liked about it was a perfect blend of story with fighting, which was not the case in the earlier days when they were, present on PC. And Soul Calibur is exactly the same. They really developed a fantastic RPG style story that is simple. You don't have cutscenes. You have a lot of dialogue, the old PC style, and very similar to the old Soul Calibur games. But it blends in perfectly. The story is vast. The map is very big. You have loads of characters. You can customize. You can create whatever you want. And the characters are very appealing. I have to say, there's lots of female characters I quite like there. And you have fighting sequences. You can run tournaments. You can do things together. You can all sorts. So a wonderful game, and didn't play it extensively, but certainly gone far enough to know what the game's about. I need to double check and see whether it is available on Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Now services, because if it is, then I've played it extensively. I think it was on PS Now. I think it was. I think I've seen some messages indicating, but I'm not sure whether it was there for like 3 months or permanently. So I can certainly very highly recommend it, and very enjoyable game. And even if you're not really in awe of fighting games, you will enjoy the RPG content. And I think this is where they really excelled. Bandai Namco in, well, not just recent years, they've done also Bless Unleashed that I played extensively here on the broadcast. A bit of an experiment. It's more of an RPG like Elder Scrolls, but with lots of fighting and activity there is very similar to what you get in games like Tekken and Soul Calibur, and a very, very good blend of the two. I have to say, I really enjoyed it. Very humorous, the characters are beautifully designed, and an ideal game to kind of to play together with your community members, like very sociable, and lots of kind of very similar to Elder Scrolls. In fact, I think just Elder Scrolls obviously has longevity. It's been around for a long while, so it's a much greater world, lots of chapters, but Bless Unleashed is certainly going to be attempting to wrestle with it with its own seasons and content, and I highly recommend it. So if you are on the Ultimate on Xbox, absolutely enter Bless Unleashed, have a look and enjoy. Create some of the nice characters. If you're interested, you can do it together with me as well. My character is called Daniel de Leroy, and this is the character that I have in all of my distant ancient world RPGs. So you always find the character there. She always looks the same. She's a slim, tall female with lengthy golden blonde hair, and she's a warrior, so she can really wrestle with any kind of enemies that come her way, and it's kind of very engaging, very funny, and we've had plenty of fun in Neverwinter, in Dungeons and Dragons, in Bless Unleashed, in Elder Scrolls, in Skyrim. I mean, you can just go, the list goes on and on. So, right, so these are the news. The other bit of news that you need to know is also PlayStation related. We have another major, very, very major, very big PS exclusive coming out on Friday. And hands up now, what is the game? Who knows? I want to hear. Go on. If you follow my Twitter, if you're reading the news, you will know it in full. It's a big game coming out on PlayStation. Sadly not on PlayStation 5, but I'm sure it's going to be re-released for the new console. Do you know? Does other people are saying on other platforms? Anybody knows? Just wondering whether we have some updates in there, because I can see there's a slight lag on my broadcast, which actually should not be taking place. So we'll need to double check very quickly that we have no updates. Just bear with me, I need to see that. I apologize because for whatever reason we are having our OS update out of the blue, and that's what's been slowing the broadcast. So if you've seen any lag or anything like that, now it's coming back again. I need to stop it, hang on. I don't want that to be interfering with my broadcast. I'll see whether it comes back. Anyway, what I was going to say is, yeah, I can see that we have the Mandalorian. Hello Mandalorian, thank you for responding here on Twitch. We are streaming on various platforms. I use Restream to present my broadcast to various entities out there. So I get various messages, usually on Twitter, or the sort of personalized messages coming into my email, and obviously here on Twitch, so thank you for that. And our friend Mandalorian says, I do not know what the game is. And, well, we have a big release, which is obviously very, very highly, hotly anticipated. If you are into survival stroke horror games, if you like this types of RPG, combining the two. And of course it is the story of Ellie, The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us Part 2, well advertised by Naughty Dog, the developer, and PlayStation Europe, PlayStation UK, and PlayStation the world. We are expecting the game to come out on Friday, so everyone who purchased it will be able to preload and crack on from 0-100 hours on Friday morning. Looking all absolutely wonderful. In fact, I had played some bits. It was last year. I attended a major gaming event, one of the biggest in Europe, called Infogamer in Croatia, in Zagreb. It was one for about 4 or 5 days, and I have to say it was absolutely astonishing. We played it on a massive big screen, which was similar, like the one you have in cinemas, and it was really incredibly appealing. It was very, very short. It was just like a clip, and we had some trailers and gameplay obviously to enjoy there. And it was just really, really exciting to see that all the work's been put into it. As you know, the game was pushed back a bit because of coronavirus, and they pulled all the pre-orders, but it looks like they decided for release in summer, because I thought they're probably going to push it until December and maybe tie it together with PlayStation 5 release, but that's not happened. And so anyone who likes Ellie, anyone who was attending Sony presentations last year, whilst they were still taking part with E3, then you would have seen that there is going to be an exciting new development between her and another female character, and there will be obviously plenty of other adventures to follow. So without any spoilers, I won't say anything, but anyone who purchased the game, you'll be able to crack on with it on Friday. And if you've not played it, or if you don't know what The Last of Us is, you can subscribe to PlayStation Now services, and the original game in its remastered version is accessible instantly there. All of us who are subscribers to PlayStation Plus also were given it for free a few months ago. So I've got even 2 versions, the old version and the new version, the remastered one. And I've got to tell you, I've still not played the remastered version, and I certainly will. And perhaps I'll try some of the gameplay already today, so maybe I'll kind of beef up on my knowledge and experience of the game, or have a refresher before Friday, because Friday is going to be that very, very big day. All of you who are PlayStation veterans, people who are playing it already for quite a few years, or indeed who were in possession of the console like myself from day one in 1994, I think 95, you will know that the major announcement on Tuesday was giving us everything that we wanted to know, inclusive of some pictures and images of the new console. It's been not really positively received, I have to admit. They did not embrace the idea of PlayStation looking like a router, and that's your usual internet router. In fact, it looks very similar to my old BT router, which I've had about 15 years ago, a very bulky, big one, and it looks a bit like a space station. And it's been really quite a division in the community, and I've read an article yesterday, I think it was on Games Radar, and it was a kind of brief interview. It wasn't an interview, but sort of a recap of what Shroud said. You will know Shroud is one of the biggest streamers on the planet, the best Counter-Strike FPS veteran, and he said that he was not that convinced because on one hand he was a bit frosty on the design. It just seemed. Also, I'm not really keen on consoles that are completely painted white. I'll tell you why, because they reflect light, and if you are playing your games in a darkened room, obviously with some extra lights in it, then it'll be reflecting light, it'll be distracting from the screen. Do you know what I mean? So to cover it, much prefer obviously the ones that are of dark colour, because they will not be seen when you're playing games with somewhat dim light in the area where you are. And he said also he thought the specs were not really that impressive compared to the new Xbox console, and we obviously need to wait and see. But I do agree with the latter point, because I've been streaming Destiny through Xbox One X recently here, and I obviously played 1,500 hours here on through my broadcast on PlayStation 4, and I can tell you that the graphics, the visuals on Xbox are a bit superior. It's not a significant difference, depends on the setup you have. If you have like an ordinary TV or monitor, you will not see the difference, but if it's like top notch, then the difference will be quite visible. The images on Xbox are somewhat denser, brighter, highly illuminated, and a lot more sharp, and I think this is where the biggest difference is. If you have PlayStation 4 Pro, then I think the image quality will be very, very similar, but still the processing power of Xbox One X is superior, and therefore the gameplay may be in some instances a bit smoother and more enjoyable. Anyway, down to personal preference. As far as I'm concerned, I always have both consoles with me, and I can just switch from one to another, which makes it nice and easy. All the news are now completed. That's all that's been happening last week, and right now what we'll do is we'll crack on with some Destiny gameplay. We'll go to Warlock. We'll start with our the DRBMiller missions. The only thing I have to tell you is the difference will be visible, because my Warlock has top-notch weapons, inclusive pinnacle weapons like Dark Drinker, Ballcaster, etc., whilst my Warlock on Xbox is kind of still working his way up. So therefore the activity here will not be experienced as challenging as what we've had during the last week, and that itself is going to be a bit different. But I have to wait for that coin to be sorted by Bungie, because I purchased obviously my Destiny D collection, and I don't want to be buying it yet again, which is what I discussed yesterday with Microsoft. Particularly, I don't want to buy it for £50, because obviously my deal was a very different one, and I got my top-notch factory sealed D collection edition on a very, very low price. So you have to be a bit patient. But the beauty of having the game on both consoles is you can just switch from one to another. You can do everything exactly the same, but there is going to be that slight difference in terms of my might. My power will be much more sizable and formidable here with my Warlock, because I'm 4400, got pinnacle weapons, and all the other old weapons are ditched. Let's see what our friend says. The Mandalorian says, I didn't really like the way the PS5 looked, but I'm still interested in getting it. Well, I think everyone who is a console fan should get both consoles, be it right from the beginning or in due course, because PlayStation and Xbox will have their exclusives, and they will resort to, you can just have this game on us, like Horizon Zero Dawn or God of War, and these types of games, as far as the PS is concerned. And also with Xbox you'll have the proprietary games like the Master Chief Collection or Halo franchise, Gears of War, the games that are legendary and specific to the console. So you've got to be able to use it and have it. January, when Xbox launch Project X Cloud. I'm testing xCloud at the moment. It's an amazing service, and we are still not given the upper echelons of the service. We're just literally testing its streaming quality, but principally what they want to do is for people to subscribe, and then without the need for console they'll be able to play games on all platforms wherever they are. Whether you will have to purchase the game through Xbox initially in order to do that, I'm not sure. They've not confirmed it. But I do know that the service for anyone who is in possession of an account with Xbox or Microsoft is going to be accessible from any platform through the xCloud server. So basically all that you will have on your console will be backed up on the server, probably on a subscription fee, and also you need to pay for a certain amount of space that will be using it there. And then if you are traveling or if you're up and about, you will be getting easy access. You just need your phone, tablet or television set. You will be logging into the service, and then you will need your controller, and that controller will have to be Bluetooth compatible. So it's the new generation controllers that Xbox has, not the older ones. So these are the controllers you'll get with Xbox One X and Xbox One S. The other ones, the older generation Xbox One controllers, will not work. And what you'll do is you just connect the controller to your tablet or to your phone, probably most likely, and then you'll connect your phone to your TV. So basically you'll be watching the game that's being streamed directly off the server on your TV, wherever you are, right, through your phone. You'll have to have really fast internet connection, of course, and then you use a controller in order to play it. So that is going to be amazing. And I think the idea is to be branching out to the remote areas of the planet, like for instance Africa or some parts of Southeast Asia, where certain services are not accessible and people can't really buy consoles with ease or use them, and that will literally give them an opportunity to try any game they want. Or maybe they'll have a selection, but still many people who presently can't access Xbox gaming will be able to do so with ease. And that is going to be truly remarkable. And we have Illyris here. Oh no, it's Chris, isn't it? Chris, right? Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. And I can see Chris is saying hello, Daniel. Long time no see. Well, I've been here all along, but I guess my schedule was altered. I've had streams later in the day rather than earlier in the day, and I've gone back to my old schedule, which is 10 to 2 at the moment. So it's 4 hours of Destiny. We've gone back to Destiny in full because I've also streamed quite a few other games during this year, and they included Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Warzone, Apex, lots of freebies that were given to us by Xbox on weekends. Destiny 2 I streamed, quite a variety. PUBG recently as well, and then we had Halo as well, the Master Chief Collection. We've had let me think what else. Very many different games. And if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll be able to access all these streams. And we've gone back to Destiny because of all that's going to be happening in September. Just like I said earlier in the broadcast, very excited about it, and we are doing the chronological story missions replay at the moment, and hope everybody is going to be enjoying this. We've done that already for a week. We've completed the base game, and we progressed to the Dark Below. So that's what we'll do today. Right, I was just telling you a bit about Xbox and xCloud. So if you are not familiar, the service will be launched either at the end or at the beginning of next year, and we'll be able to get it on subscription. The packages will be similar to the Ultimate. You'll have everything included, and it will be a must for every single Xbox fan, veteran, user, gamer. I have to say, I find Xbox and Microsoft services to be superior to PlayStation, and that's because they're better integrated both with the forums and the community and the app. So there's a much greater sense of connectivity than what we have here on PlayStation. And also they have really a very strict policy on ethical gaming, which is strictly policed, and I really appreciate that. So you don't get really much nonsense, in the forums, and people kind of really help each other. And if you are an Xbox ambassador, just like myself, then you connect with other guys who are also dedicated gamers, and you can move things forward. So that's really all very, very good and very cool. Really look forward to all the novelties, all the news, and I have to say I've got even a problem with the sheer number of titles that are arising. And you will know that during the last couple of years I've done everything through my broadcasting, so all of the games I've played were actually done live. But now I'm changing course. I'm not going to do that anymore. What I'll do is I'll have a couple of games streamed, and then everything else I'll be playing outside of my broadcasting hour. And I think that is going to be a lot more enjoyable for myself, because broadcasting is a particular way of doing your gaming. It's not just about doing the game, it's about your community. It does require a lot of time, effort, attention, and it's actually extremely tiring if you're doing it like myself. I love it. It's one of my favorite activities, and I absolutely love my community and everybody who's been participating here for more than 2 years. But I think in order to enjoy certain games and try them out, can't be keeping them on the list in order to slot them into my broadcasts. So, 265 games I've got on the list to go through. The games that are on PlayStation Now services, and I think on Xbox Game Pass just about every one, and that's more than 150 games. I've tried some of them, but it'll take me a bit of time, and because they're rotating games similar to Netflix, what I don't want to do is to allow the games to disappear before I try them. So even if I try the game for maybe a couple of hours on a weekend, if it's offered as a freebie, that's sufficient for me to get a good flavour of the game, like what I've done with Soul Calibur 6 this weekend. Even played it before we kicked off today, and I find it to be a very, very enjoyable game. It's really for all generations. It's very user friendly, and it's humorous. It's got good dialogue and very, very well developed RPG content that's blending in perfectly with fighting sequences. So if you are on either of the platforms, make sure you always use everything which is given for free. Any mature gamer will tell you that was not the case in the past. We all had to purchase everything that was out there in order to try it first, and frequently this would have been like a hit and miss. There were lots of games that didn't really perform too well and we wasted our money. But today you can just try everything live on a subscription fee, and that's very cheap, very cost effective, and providing you with tremendous rewards. Evidently, if you like the game, like The Last of Us or God of War, you play it, you enjoy it, and then you buy it, and then you will have it. But it will be a proper, good, reasonable, adequate investment with a good return. So it's not like a shot in the dark, trying it without actually watching the game before. And that's exactly what they experienced on Xbox. They initially were a bit iffy as far as the downloads were concerned, but they realized the games they offered on Xbox Game Pass were suddenly excelling with sales. So hang on a minute, how can this be that people are buying so many games when in fact they can have them on the subscription? The reason was simple. People worried that Xbox were going to be basically discontinuing with these games after being on roster for a few months, and they tried them, they loved them, and therefore what they did was they simply purchased them. And I can tell you there were games that played through such services, and because I really enjoyed them, eventually I also decided to buy them once they were offered on good prices. And frequently the games that are accessible on Xbox Game Pass will be also offered on very good prices, 50% discount during the time whilst they're still accessible through the subscription service. So anyway, something for you to consider, and really you can obviously make your decisions on your favorite games. There's never been a better way through which you would check out what the games were like, but what we have today, and I think it's superior to what you have on Netflix and other film streaming services, because you'll get a trailer or a clip and it's not the full thing. In here it's the full thing. You can play the game as long as you want, as much as you like, and if you like it you can purchase it. So it's the numbers, and the numbers of video gaming users worldwide has been growing exponentially. I think with the introduction of xCloud we are likely to see a lot more from January onwards. The assumption is that 2.5 billion people that are playing video games today will grow to about 4.5 to 5 billion, because the services will be first of all cheaper to use, and then secondly the numbers will be growing, and altogether all of the services will be accessible with greater ease. xCloud will obviously enable that for Microsoft users, and we've heard that Sony also partnered up with Microsoft in order to use xCloud for their own services. How this is to work, I'm not sure. We've not heard much more, but just the confirmation from the corporation. But again, something else for us to look forward to. Right, I talked quite a bit about all the news. It's the beginning of the week. It's Monday. It's very sunny, proper summer weather here in my local area, which is in London suburbs, and similar to yesterday. It's about 20, oh, it's 40, you said 44, it wasn't 44, it was 24, 25 degrees, and roasting hot, really, but not just hot, but also humid towards the end of the day. So we've heard that perhaps some showers will be coming later in the day, but I've seen nothing of it yesterday, although they were eagerly awaited, considering how humid it was. So we'll see. But certainly, what we'll do now is we'll just progress down the route of in Destiny 1. So it's going to be Warlock, human male, played by DRBMiller. In other words, myself. You will know from our broadcast that what we need to do first is we need to go to the tower, do some admin, and then decide on the next step. I can certainly tell you that our first step today is going to be, let me see, Fist of Crota. Fist of Crota is going to be the first mission. That's the first mission of the Dark Below, and this is what we are going to be preparing ourselves to do. So without further ado, we'll go back to the tower. So you can see everything's been polished off, there's nothing to do in there. We'll pick up some bounties and then we'll go to Fist of Crota, the next destination. Usually we would be getting this from Eris, but I think this silly update is really causing this lag. Let me see. I do apologize to our friends. I was trying to really neutralize that stupid systems update, but unfortunately I can't prevent it from being installed. It just keeps doing what it does, and that is just keeps reloading, and I can't do anything about it. Deleted it several times, it just kept coming back. I'm literally at the end of my tether with it because it's lagging, it's causing delays with the stream, but unfortunately I can't prevent it. I don't ask them why it's happening, and you will know that with Xbox, if you leave it switched off, it will do all the updates of the night. You will never get it during the day. But with PlayStation, that is not the case, and that's a serious thumbs down, I have to say, because you will need to leave your PlayStation on all night, and you know you don't really want to be wasting your equipment like that. So anyway, we can just hope that the lag is not going to be as severe, but I can't prevent it. I can't prevent it from being installed. I've deleted it already half dozen times, and there isn't a monitor which you can cancel it or, you know, make sure it stops, because it's a systems update. It's automated, and there's nothing I can do. I can't prevent it. If you know, if anybody who's watching knows how to do it, if there's a way through which I can prevent it, then at the moment, then you can please tell me, because obviously I'll appreciate it. We'll have a look at our character. We have all these weapons which will be very, very useful, and I want to see on the inventory if there are some bounties within progress. There, we have some bounties in there. Okay, it doesn't really matter, we can simply keep this. And let me think, what do we do? Right, we need to be looking for our mission, and our mission is going to be Fist of Crota. Okay, so somebody else joined us in there, enjoying this sort of thrilling dance that we're doing, as you can see. So two of us can do it. It's really good. Good way of connecting with our friends. And the time's come for us to go to orbit. So we said the next mission is going to be Fist of Crota. Okay. Go to the moon. Let's see. Lost Light, The Awakening, Sword of Crota, Shrine of Oryx, Chamber of Night, The Dark Beyond, The World's Grave. You see, that's the Sword of Crota, Chamber of Night, Shrine of Oryx, Summoning Pits, Chamber of Night, Lost Light, should be here. That should. I'm gonna double check that. Siege of the Wall Knight. Just bear with me. I'm trying to work out the story missions. I think I've got the list in here, but unfortunately, they turn out to be having some hiccups. They're not giving us what we wanted. Let's see. It's just not what we wanted. I've had a list there, but it's not giving me the proper chronological order. So bear with me, I need to find another one. I think with the IGN we'll probably get the best list. No, it's quite wrong. Not the best list. That's so annoying. I mean, honestly, I've got the list in there and... No, not giving it. What is this now? Come on. Yeah. Okay. Once again, we'll double check because there was some discrepancy in there. I knew it straight away, and I found the best list, so that's what it is. Okay, back to the moon, Chamber of Night, Lost to Light, the Sword of Crocha is the one we want to see. I knew it was, but I called it something else, and it was just a bit annoying. What we'll do is we'll just increase the difficulty level to make it a bit spicy, a bit more interesting for our friends, and we'll do the first mission of the Dark Below straight away. So there we are. I like that ship, don't you? It's rather unusual. Not seen anybody else using it, therefore I kept it.
I've been combing the Cryptarch's records for anything on the Temple of Crota. Listen.
Long ago, the moon fell to Crota. He wielded a sword so dark it drained whatever light it touched. Now Crota sleeps, but the sword does not. The warlocks believe the sword is in a chamber guarded by the Swarm Princes. If you face them and steal the sword, we can see that it is never wielded again.
The only way to destroy the sword is to kill its makers, the Sworn Princes. One of them is said to guard a ritual site near the Hellmouth. We'll challenge him first.
Just like to say thank you to 80s Mike, who's been supporting our stream. Thank you very much for that. Thank you to Gamers Heroes, and also to, let me see, we have some other people in there. Vorijik, Atomic Horse, and Gamers Heroes. So Vorijik, Nazioi, Atomic Horse, Gamers Heroes. Also, we said 80s Mike. Thank you guys for supporting our stream. Thank you for being our friends and community members. Really appreciate it. I did mention yesterday that when we are doing Destiny on Xbox, we are experiencing fewer glitches, and that's definitely the case. It's smoother gameplay and fewer glitches. In here, there are quite a few, and I'm not sure as to why that is. It's hard to tell, but it just, you know, just the way it is. Okay, so we are proceeding. Let's see where we need to go. We need to go to that. Temple, probably. Oops, what am I doing? Maybe nearly went into the abyss.
The ritual site is up ahead.
So let's get ready for that ritual site. Eris would have given us the missions. You're familiar with Eris, and you will now ask why we are here on the moon. Let's see where yeah, we've given us this hard difficulty levels, but the enemies can be stronger. I guess you can compare to what we're doing during the week, but then on the other hand, it will come across as similar. It'll be a hard difficulty level, but we'll have better weapons, so still it's going to be quite tricky at times. Hopefully also quite enjoyable. Some people just skip the enemies, you know, tend to engage everything and everyone.
This is where we'll find him. I hope you're ready.
Yes, we are. We are ready to engage. Right. So we need to go back. After having a big bulky Xbox One in my hand for Super! We got Super. But we're not using our Super on these days. On Xbox is smoother than this. You can really tell the difference. I think there is something in here that is also affecting it in addition to what I said already. Let's see. Settings. Look controls. Sensitivity. 3.
One down. I'll lead us to the others.
You know, there is a very significant delay. It's more than a minute. I don't know what is happening in there. It didn't used to be as bad on Twitch. Maybe it's a stupid systems update. I don't know what it is. It's really annoying. Find the chamber. See, it's glitched, giving you all sorts of directions in there, so that's not really particularly good, is it? Nasty oil waiting for us in there as well. Oh, never mind. That grenade's sorted into. It's better when you get rid Well, this was close, and perhaps unwise. Takes 3 hits, 3 melees to get rid of these knights. If we have 2 or 3 of them in there, which will be a lot more difficult.
Not to unsettle you, but I'm tracking the sword by the light of the guardians it's killed. It's further below.
It is further below. Super. I don't like this super much, and I kept it. I remember, because there was a need for some of these to be still unlocked. Got 2 or 3 left. Some other time we'll go back to the usual, which is what I prefer, Void Walker, for the purpose of our story missions gameplay. It's going to be a lot more useful.
The sword is close. I can feel its power.
Yes, that's right, I agree. I can feel its power too. No. Electric reload taking so long. What's going on with this weapon? Quickly have a look.
Clear them out.
Lord to the hive, look at that. I don't know why the expression looks there. Eliminate the hive would be a bit more appropriate, I think. Anything that blends in well with vegetarian cider. Okay. 3 more there. Still standing. What is going on? What weapon is this?
Grab the sword. That should lure them out.
Oh, Darkblade Spite. Okay. Phantom's Roll. Devil's Dawn is very, very deadly, so I recommend it to everyone. One of the best snipers in the game. Where are they? Oh, there. Alright. No. Someone's still hiding somewhere.
Careful. Its power is dark.
So there will be some serious enemies here. Watch this. Very fast forward. Some things in Escalation Protocol. Very mighty. Very deadly. Where are the princes? Not here. Pick up this emblem. You know, with Destiny 1 you can just keep grinding for pinnacle, well, for top up 400 weapons. That's one of the things one can do. Obviously I've got quite a few of those, but you know, it's easy to find. You can delete some of them and get them again. So there's some capacity to replay. Some people said delete your character, start from scratch, but that's not in my personal preference. Delete some loot. Just 4400.
Lots of movement all around us. The princes are coming for the sword.
Yep. Here. Sagapupu's here. Sagapupu's here. Hello, Sagapupu. How are you doing? Good to see you. You're joining us. Please ask whether you can join. Yes, you will be able to join once you complete this. Job in here because I lost that bar that tells me that people are coming in with messages and you know, that's the reason that I do it. Oh, see it now. second or third? Oh, I feel like move. It's like a group of fighting is closed. Yes, that's correct. I will invite you once I complete the story mission. We'll be reopening later. Oh, we complete.
The sword is gone. They say that was one of the most powerful weapons the Hive ever wielded against us. Cryptarchs won't believe this.
So we completed it. Just to really illuminate everyone, we are doing story missions in a chronological order for everyone to become more familiar with the story, because Destiny 1 is migrating to Destiny New Light in September 22nd to be precise. So I've got the list of games in here, and the list of missions, I should say. Just can't believe for the life of me as to why there's such lag on the stream. It's just unbelievable. It's like more than a minute. It's just a massive discrepancy on what is going on. You have to bear with me. I need to sort a few things out because I can see there are some issues here technically, and I need to look into this. And as soon as I sort this out, I'll be back. So Sekapupu, just stay with us. It will take me a couple of minutes to sort this out. Okay, so let me see. I need to bring in our friend first of all to the party. So that will be... I'm inviting our friend Sekapupu, our dedicated Destiny community veteran from Finland, to join us. He'll be live on air with us very, very shortly. Need to increase the volume on the game as well. Hang on. Yeah, hopefully that'll work. And we are going to be inviting him to the game as well. We go to the roster. And then we'll make invitations only, and then we'll bring in Sekapupu in there. Invite to fire team. There we are, inviting you to our fire team. So let us see whether Sekapupu will join us. Hello, how are you doing? Can you hear me? Cool, cool. Yeah, I've just sent you an invite. We are back on PlayStation because on Xbox that DLC code doesn't work, and I'm waiting for Microsoft and Bungie to sort it out. They told me that the code was redeemed, but it actually wasn't, and that's a major bother. It's really annoying because I wanted it from, you know, ground up, really working on a character people can see exactly what it looks like. But this is going to be equally challenging because, you know, playing story missions on the hardest difficulty level with good weapons is also a bit of a challenge. So yeah, it's going to be alright. The only difference is we can't be going back and then talk to NPCs so they can see the full motion of, you know, in-game mechanics. But Not sure, maybe they'll sort it out in 24 hours, maybe I'll wait a couple of weeks. How are you? How's everything? Yeah? How is pandemic? Is it subsiding in Finland? Can you actually go out and do things? Well, that's good. With us, it isn't. We have some positive results, but we have more than 42,000 people dying, and we're still, in my area, it's a complete lockdown. Today, some shops are opening for the first time after more than 3 months, but just very few. And my day in the quarantine, number 105. 105 days indoors, can you imagine? It's just absolutely dreadful. Gone out just a bit at night, and then on weekends I've gone to my nature reserve to get some sun during the last couple of weeks, but otherwise I've gone like really pale, you know, a bit like people from Finland, that's I should say, because I've seen no daylight, no sun at all. Couldn't be careful enough, you know. I survived a similar virus in 2007. It was Australian flu that left me very, very badly impaired for 6 years, and it was a long period of exercise and physio and all sorts, through which I brought back my abilities, but it was absolutely dreadful. And it didn't happen when I had the virus, it happened afterwards, whilst the virus was gone. So I can't be careful enough, you know. And I caught it whilst I was flying, caught it on a plane. And, you know, flying is a very risky activity if you have viruses floating around, and it's all well and proper that no planes were flying anywhere for that reason alone. Did you buy PUBG? Do you have PUBG at all? Oh, you don't have it. They were offering it on £4 something recently on the sale. I think I texted you. And I've got it on... Well, actually, if you have Game Pass, you have it on Game Pass. So if you are on Game Pass, you can simply... It is, yeah, on X-Pass, on Game Pass. You download it and you can play it. Because I thought you'd be enjoying it and we can do a few matches together. Either on PUBG or you couldn't. I see. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare Warzone, it's for free. You can just download it on PlayStation or on PC. It's cross-platform. Can come in. PUBG is also cross-platform, but it's not for free. You have to buy it. So anyway, just an idea. I thought you might enjoy it. I played PUBG quite a bit during the last month. I've come back to it after about 18 months, and the game is as good as always, and it's got a really good community. The only thing is they're not doing any proper maintenance. It's very glitchy, it's lagging, and you know, you have all kinds of technical problems in there. Also, if you are doing it, let's say on a PC, on a really good one, doing on a big screen, your picture quality or resolution is enabling you to see enemy from very wide distance, you know, like really far. And on my setup with Xbox, I don't see them that well. For whatever reason, the resolution is not as good. So obviously they have an advantage. I can't really see them, and they can see me, plus the internet speeds, so all sorts of things. Anyway, how is Destiny? You're obviously playing the new season. You've done Guardian Games. How did you find it all together? You not touched them? Really? Yeah, how come? You just gave it to me, so... Oh. Yeah, because I played Guardian Games and I streamed them as well. And I thought it was definitely a very interesting activity, but unfortunately, like other recent season content, it was a lengthy grind, but without any major rewards. You were just getting emblems and some trivial stuff that didn't really make any sense. And that was the complaint coming in from the vast majority of people. So lengthy grinds, but for what? So, but you've heard Destiny 1 is coming to the new light, so it's going to be fully incorporated with all the story missions and everything from September. The story missions they're bringing into the sequel. The sequel's going to be not called the sequel anymore. It's going to be like Destiny Universe, and you know, everything's going to be there. So all the story missions will be incorporated, and I'm quite curious to see how this is going to work, because they said they will have many more RPG story missions already from last September, but we didn't see much of it. And so it's quite really exciting era to unfold. They talked about the program for 2021 and 21-22, so it's like 2 years ahead of new content. I think they said they will be divorcing from some of the seasonal components. They will rejig that, it'll be differently construed, and we'll need to see, because obviously we'll have new consoles coming out in December. They'll have to be working on cross-platform access, and it's lots of exciting news and exciting times ahead of us. But I've played Destiny 2 quite a bit during this year, and I just thought that some of the content in recent seasons was a bit repetitive. I didn't find it to be kind of blending in with the story too well, and the story was slim. When I said Shadowkeep's going to bring all that new development with the moon, I don't know, I didn't find it to be as expansive as expected. But maybe that will happen in September when they bring in Destiny story missions, tying in with Ares, and most importantly, Exostranger is going to become quite prominent, and they will be focusing on Exostranger and her importance really for Destiny World and the future missions. So obviously she's prominent in Destiny 1, and we never really realized or figured who she was. But that's all to be happening next. Right, we'll crack on with some missions. I just want to tell you, when we do story missions, let's do it together. Let's not race, because I want people to kind of watch and get some idea on, the beasts and everything else that is coming our way. Just purely to do with the story content, so people really kind of get to know what's happening. And basically, our activity in Destiny 1 will be solely dedicated to story missions at the moment. So we might jump to the Crucible for another match, or maybe do some patrols, but the story missions will be definitely bread and butter, up to the point where we finish all the story missions of the original game, inclusive of all expansions, Alright, so any other games you played? Anything you can recommend? Really? How come?
Well, I have played on PC, I've played
Okay. Yeah, I've not played it. I know obviously of the game. Anything else?
I don't know.
Which one?
My voice is not good now. I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay, no worries, I'll wait. So for the benefit of our viewers, we have Sekapupu here, our dedicated Destiny veteran from Finland, and we'll do some story missions together, which is going to be fun and enjoyable. Like I said, we'll go through the chronological order. We already had completed the first one, the Crota Sword, and the next one is going to be, I'll tell you, I've got the list here. The Sword of Crota has been completed, then we have Fist of Crota, then Siege of the Warmind, the Awakening, Will of Crota, and Crota's End. Yeah, cool. And we'll have Fist of Crota next, so bear with us. We'll go back to the stream. I played actually lots of different games, because I have access to PS Now and Game Pass, and Xbox always throw in every weekend 3-4 games which you can try for free, and that's been really delightful. This weekend I played, not extensively, just tried it, Soul Calibur 6, and I'm not really into fighting games much, but I'm amazed with how well they blended the story content with the fighting sequences, both in Tekken and with the latest Soul Calibur. It's like really expansive. You've got different layers. You can do different sort of sections of the game at different times. You can create different characters. And I'm not sure whether you tried it, but they have also Bless Unleashed. It's the same developer, Bandai Namco, and it's the first big RPG which is similar to Elder Scrolls, but it does have lots of fighting sequences incorporated as a kind of as a third person. And really very, very, very good game, very funny and very enjoyable. Streamed it and played it quite a lot. And let me think, what else? Well, they have every weekend, some interesting games. Presently, the other big blockbuster I'm going through is Red Dead Redemption 2. I've gone to about 20% of the game, I think, already. and it's a very, very large game with lots of different activities, and it's quite similar to the original, but obviously well developed and more expansive in terms of the maps and characters and options and everything else. So that's been really one of my activities. And then I played Anthem, completed the game. I played it on Xbox. The game has been now enhanced. There aren't any technical issues anymore, and it's a really a wonderful game. I think for anybody who likes Destiny, Anthem is a kind of a perfect accompaniment. And I spent about 145 hours before I got to the end game. And like with Mass Effect and BioWare games, you got to talk to every single character. Lots of people complained there's hardly any content, but you know, they didn't talk to characters, so they didn't unlock the content, and also they didn't play it on hard difficulty level. You're gonna love Anthem. If you have a chance, buy it for 10 quid. The Legion of Dawn Platinum Edition is available for £10 on Xbox, and you know, it has a much better storytelling to what we have here, and the fighting sequences are really fierce if you're doing them in a team, because if you're in a team of 2, there's one lot of enemies, but for the team of 4 there'll be many more, and the enemies are really difficult, you know, and beautifully designed, and lots of different tasks, and really, I mean, I love the game. I think the second launch, which will happen in the future, will probably bring many more community members in, and it was just sad that they released it before the game was finished, you know. The technical problems just killed it, but the actual storytelling and the gameplay are out of this world, and I really love it. And it's a massive game as well. It's not true if you read the reviews. They were saying, oh, it's just 20 hours. It's a complete nonsense, completely nonsensical. And also, if you go to Cataclysms, which is like raids, you've got to have your team with you, because you know you're going to be killed otherwise straight away, and there's no second chance. You've got to be starting from scratch. Lots of loot and lots of materials, and you know, there are similarities, but on the other hand, if you played Mass Effect, you will find that that world is kind of more aligned to Mass Effect in the way you play the game, and particularly with the dialogue. Anytime you go back to the base, you have half dozen people you need to talk to, and you need to talk to every one of them. If you skip on them, you lose the content. And then you have 3 difficulty levels. Once you come to level 30, you unlock another lot of difficulty levels, right? So there's 6 difficulty levels, and as you unlock the rest, the more difficult ones, you get better quality loot. It's beautifully customizable. I mean, you can do absolute miracle. Obviously, you love building characters, and unbelievable what you can do with a character. You can have every single detail on their javelin suit created or modified, and loads of things to collect. So it's quite an in-depth, complex kind of modding, you know, in-game procedure, and it just looks and feels beautiful. So I'm definitely bought, and I'll carry on playing it. And indeed, if you were to buy the game, then just let me know, because obviously we can do it together, and we can do it on my 2nd and 3rd pilot. I've done everything on 1 pilot, and we can start from scratch, and we do it here on live broadcast, because I want Anthem, you know that I was advertising Anthem last year, I want Anthem to be present on my broadcast and kind of blending in with Destiny, because I think really it is the game that's closest to Destiny overall, yet very different. Okay, do you need anything from the tower? Not really. I'll just go for the purpose of introduction. All of our viewers and newbies to Destiny, remember, anytime you complete a mission, you need to go back to the tower, do your admin, collect your bounties, and then depart yet again for another mission. So the next one we'll do is Fist of Crota, and that's gonna be on Earth, fighting hives. It's been a while since you played Destiny 1, right? Really? We're doing the Crucible. Yeah, I really don't like... Oh, that's cool. Any joy? Well, that's brave. Did you complete? Oh, pretty good. Well, if you do it many times, I think you can obviously get the skill. But you still prefer raids in the original game compared to the sequel, right? Yeah, lots of people said that. They said we don't really like the raids in the sequel. They're not as difficult, and I've not done any of those, but you know, some people watch them on YouTube, but I kind of avoid that because I want to those YouTube replays after I've gone through it. That stupid system update is killing my stream today, and I can't really delete it or prevent it. It just keeps doing it all the time. So annoying.
Thousands of years pre-collapse.
You know, with Xbox, everything that is downloading or that needs to be updated will be done overnight if your Xbox is switched off or plugged into power mains.
Wait.
Do you know that? You don't have to keep it on. It does have that. Yeah, that's the major benefit, because you're saving the machine, you're not leaving it on, and it does everything overnight. So anytime I have new games, like the freebies of the weekend, I do them on Thursday, and I leave it on downloads. Obviously switch the machine off, plug it into the mains, it all goes through the charger, you know, and then you wake up in the morning, everything is installed, and you never have problems with updates like this one, the system updates, to be affecting your gameplay or your broadcast or anything else. It's much superior. The graphics are better on Xbox, you know. On Xbox One X, it's quite significantly different.
Does it mean?
And they said that the new console that's going to come out in December, it will be more powerful in PlayStation 5. Did you watch the presentation for PlayStation the other day? Send you a link. They introduced 25 games that will come out together with the console. Horizon Zero Dawn, and there's another one called, is it Restart or so, which is a bit like Groundhog Day. A person doing a thing again and again. This is a sci-fi game, very similar to Edge of Tomorrow, the film with Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt. And that looked awesome. So for me, these two games are really, I guess, the ones I'll be eyeing up. Loads of independent games they introduced, and you know, the new console will look a bit like a router. Not sure how big it's going to be, but it's white and sort of fairly tall.
A rare treasure.
Alright, so I picked up one weapon. Let's see what this is. Doesn't look particularly exciting. 385 Tundra, we don't really want any of that. We need to see whether we have any
Always an interesting conversation, Guardian.
bounties there. That were completed. I think one of them completed. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, but just pick up one or two, just in case. And then we'll carry on with our next story mission. From now on, we'll just...
Re-upping bounty. Take an infestation. New York crater.
Oh yeah, you're dancing there, are you? Yeah. How'd you get there? You jumped on that flag. Oh, it's a glitch. Yeah, I see. Because I remember Matthias was doing the same on these flag poles. He would jump on a flag and do like a Michael Jackson style dance in there. And he also was using this one here. Yeah, or any of these. He would find one of them. I think he was on one of those two. And then he was doing his dancing, and it was really quite extraordinary. Oh yeah, sort of walking up there. Are you still trying, you know the glitch that the other guy taught you when you walk in? You walk inside, you remember that one? Do you remember? When you just walk inside? You know how to do it, because I completely forgot about it. Well, I'm not even tried it, but see what Postmaster has. Just a second, he's got one.
Done. Have a splendid day.
Oh, you've gone in now. Yeah, you've gone in. Okay, you can dance inside, and I'll dance out here. So that's cool. Let me take a short clip of this.
Full of rocks, books.
didn't
in the
really
city.
do this. No, I didn't want to do it properly. Don't know why. Never mind, I'll leave it for now. Okay, so if you're ready. Oh yeah, I want to just pick up some bounties in there.
Yes, Guardian.
Is your Xbox One X not on you? Or you got it at a different place? Ah, I see. Yeah, that's that's always troubling. Got everything with me. But my Xbox doesn't want to play 360 games, so I have to exchange it. They had that fault on the drive, you know, where the thing wouldn't really load properly, and it's affecting DVDs and 360 games. Because all the shops are closed, I can't really do anything about it, but eventually I'll have to see whether they open today, because today's the first day for some shops to open after more than 3 months. So I'm quite curious to see whether this one will be... Well, good. Our restaurants are all closed. They're just serving takeaway, but, you know, indoor seating and that, together with cinemas and other public places all closed. They'll continue to be closed for a long while. Because our pandemic was terrible. The virus had spread to unbelievable degree, and you know, an awful number of people died and ended up in hospital. It's just, and that's because we're really dense down southeast. We have underground network and public transport that connects not just the city, it connects all the towns and cities around southeast. You know, from the coast, a lot of people from coastal towns that travel every day to London to work. So it's unbelievable number of people. It's about 8 million people commuting in and out of London every single day, plus 8 million inhabitants. So the railway network, the transportation, underground, they basically caused it. They could have been closed maybe earlier, you know. Had they been closed maybe at the beginning of March, then it's likely that the degree of contagion would have been somewhat less. But whether it would be considerable is, you know, open for discussion, because this virus spreads so fast and it's all through human contact. So I think getting an underground train absolutely packed out like a can of sardines and somebody coughing, everyone gets it because of the way the air circulates in there. Hot air, it's dirty, it's drafty, you know, it's that. And I'm quite certain the vast majority of people in London caught it on the tube. Absolutely 100%.
Acknowledged.
Sadly. Right, I'm ready. We'll go to this other mission. It's another story mission. We'll go up here. So remember, Anthem is my safe bet. Highly recommend it. I don't think it's cross-platform. I guess you can probably buy it on PlayStation as well. I'm just not sure what the price is, because Xbox did have better prices on Anthem than PlayStation when I was checking. And you know, for Rainbow Six Siege, they reduced prices quite considerably. So if you want to buy the Platinum Edition or the top-notch edition, you can get it probably for about £12. But not the one with seasonal content. Seasonal content, they're still keeping the prices quite high up. And you played Apex at all of late? Or any of the PvP games? Not really. Yeah, I played PUBG quite a lot, and there were some really good teams, but overall there are lots of people who really want to do their own thing, and very glitchy. And my problem is with the speed. I've had, you know, the actual broadcast of PUBG slows down the speed very considerably, and whilst I was broadcasting last week, I had a situation where somebody was firing way behind me. I watched his kill cam. He's firing off the action probably 2-3 feet behind me, and I died straight away because the lag was 2 seconds. So wherever I was, it was being held for the enemy. It was absolutely appalling. So I stopped streaming because it's, you know, A, it's glitchy, A, I'm getting rubber banding, I can't chase the circle, and then C, any random firing towards me, wherever I am, I get killed straight away. Well, that's just too bad. So, go to orbit. and then we'll carry on with that next story mission. These story missions belong to the second DLC, The Dark Below, that came out a little while back. Anyone who has played these missions will be familiar, but our newbie members will perhaps not know that it was the Taken King that revolutionized Destiny 1 and made it into a game that it is today. Let me see, it's on Earth, isn't it, that mission? And we have, where is it? Cade Stashed, Dark Within, Beauty Delivery, The Last Array, Warmind, Fist of Kreuter, there we are. Okay, so we'll put it on the higher difficulty level. But you know what's funny? Destiny 1 on Xbox does look quite different. The graphics are better quality, and when you come to set challenge, it's giving you the level which is called impossible and not hard. Did you know that? So you're playing... Uh-huh. I got it. So it's actually not... Yeah. It probably was like this initially for me here, and I didn't really register. You know, I was doing it on my Warlock. Yeah, but I think it's gonna allow. It's gonna. Ah, I see. Yeah, and what now? So it says level 10. Doesn't see anything. It says easy. Doesn't. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I've got it. Yeah. So it says change, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, light 240, hard difficulty. Yeah, we've got that. Yeah, that's all there. Yeah. So we've got one mod, heroic. Enemies appear to be in greater numbers and are more aggressive. Alright, so let's crack on. I just want to say, let's do it together. Let's not race, because I want people to see the action. Two of us fighting it together, and also when we get to the bosses. Very important. Okay. So for the benefit of our viewers, we are doing Fist of Kreuter. It's the second story mission in the Dark Below DLC. Okay. You need to collect something, or you want to do something other?
We went to the moon seeking vengeance, but it found us first. Kreuter, the son of Oryx.
Okay.
We'd never faced anything like him. In the end, only I was left. Kreuter and his armies destroyed our moon. If we don't stop them, I fear Earth will suffer the same fate.
You're still playing Hollow Knight?
Sardon commands the hive spawn on Earth. Search the grotto, find this monster, and see to his end.
Coming under fire. Rather fast. I want to get that servitor. First of all. You don't see the servitor anymore. Killed from behind. That's too bad. the other one? The one that shot me. Where was he? There. Roasting hot lads, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Let us just kill the enemies. Yep. Yeah, he was. This looks like you are beating a chest. That's quite funny. It's a chest beating. I see. That's quite funny.
Sardon is the first of Crota's disciples. His army helped shatter the moon and claim it for his master. His presence here is a sign. The Hive are preparing to wake Crota's soul.
We got him. We got the relic in there. Yeah.
I survived for years in the tunnels under the moon, using the shadows as the Hive do. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah.
Now that Sardon has fallen, come see me. There is more to do. The rest of Crota's disciples will not cease until Earth is ready for their master's return.
So we completed the story mission. It's very easy for us to do because obviously we've got really high quality gear in there. And I'll take a short break and then we'll carry on in about 5 minutes with another story mission, and that is going to be, let me see, is the quote, Siege of the Wall Mine. So the Siege of the Wall Mine coming up next, and I'll take a break now. Once I come back, that is going to be our next story mission. Some rewards we picked up, none, okay. Okay, so for the benefit of our viewers, we are doing Destiny 1 story missions, The Dark Below, the first DLC, the expansion that Destiny 1 had. We've been streaming already for about a couple of hours, so I'll take a short break, 5 minutes, and then once I come back we'll carry on with another. And that mission is going to be, as I said, Siege of the Warmind. Stay with us, we'll be back very, very shortly. Alright my friends, we are back and we'll carry on with our story missions here. Just want to ask Sekapupa, are you still playing Hollow Knight? No, I actually asked you that, didn't I? Oh, you not heard me? No, I asked, but you probably had your comms off. Are you still playing it, Hollow Knight? Yeah, as good as always. Enjoyable. Cool. Yeah, I still need to try it. I've got it on PS Now services. I've not had time, but I kind of gave myself a task to go through 265 games I've got on my list, just to literally have a look at them, and Hollow Knight is one of them. And the tricky thing with such services is there are so many different games, and then I kind of like doing the priorities first. As you know, the games like Red Dead or Destiny or Modern Warfare, they're massive. So it does take time to just literally have a look at them, as well as to download them and everything else. But one game I played quite a bit, and I quite liked it on PS Now, was Control. And I don't know whether you've seen it or heard of it. It's a game done by Remedy, the studios that did Alan Wake, and it's a combination of kind of film noir, sci-fi, and supernatural. It's quite good. But I'm not sure. Can you access PlayStation Now services in Finland? Because they opened up. You don't think so? Because they opened up the services for various European countries about a year ago, and I think Finland was on the list. But anyway, I mean, I just recommend Xbox Game Pass and PS Now to everyone, because obviously you get access to more than 1,000 games instantly, and it's a no-brainer. It's just fantastic. You don't have to spend money on anything. So that's basically one of the best services that we have out there, and it will be massively enhanced once the new consoles are launched, because that will be the main kind of strategy that both corporations will be pursuing, basically getting as many people as possible to subscribe, and therefore to monetize whatever the corporations are offering through the subscription fees. Also with Xbox, you'll get xCloud, and that is going to be your own personalized server backed up to Microsoft server. And then wherever you are, let's say you go on holiday, you go to Germany or anywhere, you need to have your controller and your phone or your tablet. Then you connect to your server, connect your phone or tablet to your TV, let's say in a hotel or bed and breakfast. Obviously you need internet connection, and then you connect your controller to your tablet through Bluetooth, and that's it. So whatever you've got on your console at home, you can do wherever you are. Out in the field, on the beach, obviously you will need internet connection. But that is going to be the next generation of gaming, and I really look forward to that, really. Plus cross-platform, but cross-platform's not that good for FPS. I watched people eliminate my teams on PUBG and Call of Duty who were doing it on PCs, and they have massive advantage, with aiming, with picture resolution, with all sorts. And cross-platform is good for sociable games. They bring people together, and there isn't that competitive element in it. Alright, so let's crack on with another mission. So we said mission is... that's on Earth, Siege of the Warmind. So we'll go back there. And that's here, isn't it? No, that's not the one. I did see it earlier when we were... there it is. Siege of the Warmind, level 12 story. Find Rasputin's bunker, defend it against the hive attack. So we'll do it again on that hard difficulty level. We'll have another... yeah? Two platinum trophies. On PlayStation, right? That's on PlayStation, right? Yeah. Well, that's terrific. Well done. I think the achievements are somewhat different on Xbox, because I was doing now my achievements as we went along last week, and I did recognize, well, I did see some of them that I thought were different to what we've had on PlayStation. So, you know, pretty good for anyone who wants to be trying it out. Right, so we are proceeding to Siege of the Woolmind, Old Russia on Earth, story mission. Let's just rock it there, destroy all the hives, all the enemies, win the battle and win the war. Very few people are watching.
Is the last of the war mines.
Destiny.
They were the greatest defense systems ever
Twitch.
devised. A massive network of satellites and doomsday weapons built to protect humanity. Crota's army gathers near one of the war mines' hidden bunkers.
Some people are doing raids or
we
bringing
cannot
back
let the
memes
hive
of,
destroy Rasputin,
veteran streamers.
or worse, control him.
There was somebody the day before yesterday, and they had like 300 people watching their channel. But these are the guys that are sponsored, you know. Right, Mothya.
There's a secret entrance to the war mine's bunker beneath the Forgotten Shore. Stop the hive from reaching Rasputin.
You know the game I played recently on 3 days? Fallout 76. And you would like the game. It's very kind of enjoyable and quite complex. There's a lot of modding and adding and collecting. That game has a lot of collectibles, my goodness. Didn't hear what you said. Okay. Where do we go from here? We need to go inside, don't we? Oh, it's the other way up. Yes, it is.
Rasputin remains silent, but still fights to protect us. We cannot let Crota's army find a way around the war mine's defenses, or Crota's disciples will flood the earth.
Crota's disciples will... Yeah, this glitch when it's sliding, you don't get it on Xbox. At all. Yeah, but happens to me on solo missions as well. Yeah. Where's the other one? No? With your character? No, I've not tried it. If you have a chance, try Fallout 76. You like the Oh really? What? How did you find it? Because lots of collecting and... But I think initially there were glitches. People complained that technically didn't perform, but they've kind of sorted that. You know, it's been kind of more than
That music.
a year now, I
Rasputin's in
think.
trouble.
No, just open up.
I've never known him to welcome visitors. Find the control room.
Did you like it or not? Fallout 76. I've done that on purpose. I knew you were going to say that. Well, my super's recharging rapidly, so I'm not fast enough. You've had to wait for a while when the story all there for the bosses. They take 3 shots, don't they? On the hard difficulty level. Okay, I'm watching. Okay. You didn't die. So you jump and then you...
Find the controls. Make sure
Okay.
the Hive haven't destroyed Rasputin.
So for everyone watching, we are doing Siege of the
Something's
War
wrong.
Mines. One of the DRBMiller missions of Destiny 1. And you're doing a chronological replay of story missions.
Omnigul! Silence her screams!
We hate that on the I don't know what it is. He was resisting, wasn't he? Took like quite a few kills. But they're all red. Where do we go from here? There's some more knives in there, I think. Yeah, I should have done it. You're right. No. You know, I've not heard from our friends from the US, from Captain Jack or Matthias for a long while, and I hope the guys are alright, really, with the pandemic. Have you seen them on any of the streams, you know? Because they used to come every day, but I've not seen them for a long while. Ever since the pandemic started, you know? I've heard from IDs, who popped in a few times. This for Destiny 2 streams. We played Anthem together a couple of times, but that was on beta, I think, demo. Yeah. Yeah, he's gone.
Well done, Guardian. Rasputin is safe. But Crota's army is more powerful than I thought. We cannot rest. Now is the time to stop them from waking Crota's soul.
Now is the time to stop them from waking Crota's soul. Mission complete. They're actually brief missions when you play them in isolation, aren't they? When you do them together with the rest of the game, they feel much lengthier, but when you're just literally doing story missions back to back, it gives you a very different flavor. Right, so we ended, well, we successfully completed this mission, and let us see, we'll have the Awakening, so that's the next story mission. We're actually not going to go out to the tower, we'll just be asked to do that. Roughly. It's actually our third run on story missions chronologically. We've done 2 of those last year, and this is the third one. Okay, so what did I say? Next one, I keep forgetting. Awakening. Where is it? That's on the moon. The Awakening. Alright, so we'll go back to the moon. What are your favorite activities presently in the sequel, Destiny New Light? Yeah. No, I'm just asking, what are your favorite activities at the moment in the sequel? You like it so much or you dislike it so much? You can't think of any favorites.
Somewhere in the middle.
It's fun, isn't it? Because, yeah. Really? You didn't grow to like it like some other people. Yeah. What is that you do not like? I'm curious. I think the problem with them was that for the year 1, it seemed like slim. There was lack of content, right? For the year 2, it was like an abundance of content. There were too many things to do. Like the seasons in year 2 were absolutely insane. There were too many things to do. And then the year 3, the seasons became, again, a bit slim and repetitive. And that really didn't cut it really with the community members. So, you know, I think certainly the recent 2 seasons that I played, Season of Opulence and another one that kicked off, well, actually I haven't tried it, the most recent one, but it did seem to me that there was a drop on activity, and I think lots of people didn't really embrace that lightly. There were complaints about the last season, and obviously the present one's been around for what, a week or so. And what are you getting within the new season? I mean, I watched the videos, but have you tried it? What's happening? There's a cutscene. There's a story mission that opens it. Yeah, it starts with that. Yeah, right at the beginning. And then? I see. And then the seasonal activity is what? The usual, Gambit and Iron Banner and that sort of thing. Oh, there's one. Yeah. Not sure. Well, I'll try it, I think, later this week. Maybe we'll do it after we complete all the story missions, probably by Friday. We'll kick off with the new season of Destiny 2, so we'll start with the story mission and, you know, just really present it, because I've been doing that now for a while with all the other seasons. And lots of people still play it, and I guess the concept is somewhat different because there's something for everyone in Destiny 2, but on the other hand, lots of things there feel quite easy compared to Destiny 1. You know, like pinnacle weapons, quests, and Destiny 2 is a lot more grindier type of game, but you get fewer rewards. And I think that's really quite significantly different. But I'm quite curious what they're going to do with Destiny 1 story missions once they're fully incorporated, how this is going to work, you know? Whether you'll have same tasks, or whether it's just going to be just to do with those story missions, whether they'll be working on pinnacle weapons, remains to be seen. And yeah, I look forward to that. Alright, so the Awakening Ocean of Storms is our next story mission. Level 14 story. Go to the Temple of Crota and destroy Crota's soul. So that is what we are going to be doing. And we'll do it on a harder difficulty level. Looks like we've got some upgrades in there. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Theosian or Theosian Vibrisei. Breaks my tongue, must admit. Increase intellect. And then we have some engrams. Yeah, we'll do that when we complete. But at the moment we'll be off to the moon. The Awakening is the next story mission from the Dark Below, and I think this was the fourth one, wasn't it? Yeah, and then we have 2 left after that. And the Dark Below missions will be all completed very, very fast.
6 of us went down into that pit. I was vain enough to believe we could defeat Crota, but the Hive caught his soul before we could destroy him, and then there was only death. We failed. You cannot destroy the soul of Crota.
Just hold on a second, I need to double check
We
something
called it a
before we crack
temple
on.
where we first saw Crota. Go.
Hold on a second.
Find it
Can you
and
hear me?
make it his grave.
Hold on a second. I need to double check something. Yeah, give me a minute. What's happened to my character? Why am I in that hole? Oh, it's like a pooper pushing me. Hang on, I'll jump on my sparrow. It's not allowing me to do that. Alright, you lead the way, I'll follow you. You know you can get Destiny funny couple of quid for CX or Xbox. I think it's like £1, £2 or something. But you buy it for CX. Always go to CX. They have the best prices. But you may not always get the DLC. In some of the games you will, and some others will be just the base game.
We hid in the old moon base up ahead, waiting for the right time to strike. We were brave, but we were not ready.
Again, this glitch is preventing me from going forward, loading for a little while. And I said to my viewers, we do not have this on Xbox, so that's significantly different. Is my sound audible enough, Sakapuku? Can you hear me well and everything specific? Yeah, I'm using a different setup and it's taking a while to customize it properly. Seems to be working well. Because on my Xbox people complained that the setup was too loud. Oh no, that's somebody else. I thought it was you. Hang on, that's ridiculous. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm going back. I'm just looking for some other enemies out there. They're always there, every spawn.
Few of us made it beyond the canyon. The rocks cracked apart, Hive waiting in ambush.
Really,
It was worse for the ones who made it inside.
as good as it should
Stay
be.
alive.
Okay. Temple. And then, what's this thing? Another wizard in there. I hate this wizard. Hiding. You got him. I was just gonna snipe him, but you were faster than me. So we've done him. No more wizard in here. On Xbox, we can still do, you know, the Dead Rights collection. But I need to wait for that expansion to be given to me. It's so annoying. They said that it would take them about 48 hours to resolve, but I'm not optimistic really, considering it's still pandemic.
I know that sound. Hurry!
So I need to find a Awakening Ritual. As you can see, we get lots of enemies in here as we are doing it on this hard difficulty level. In fact, we've done 2 runs on story missions, but I don't think we were doing them on the hard difficulty level. It's been easy, as far as I remember. So this is obviously something different. And loads of them in there. You come in the line of fire, you're dead. No idea. Do you know what I was doing yesterday, Sakapupu? I remembered when you said that the Vex have that milk spot, and I was using my sniper to hit as many as possible, and then I got a major achievement. I got the achievement in there for all this. It's like a precision shot to eliminate the Vex, and you get it if you're shooting that milk spot. Sounds quite good.
Crota, the ritual has begun.
The ritual has begun. Well, let's disrupt it. Run now. Have you gone forward? Or not? You're behind me. Where are you?
I am ahead.
Yeah, just don't race. Because the viewers will not see the activity. You know, just wait for me to come in. Because for the benefit of viewers, I'm engaging all the enemies. I'm not. Sure. No, what I mean is that I engage all the I engage all the enemies for that reason, for people to see what they need to do. So the idea is to be using it as a tutorial. Yeah, I can see I'm coming there. Oh, you used the glitch to get in. What did you do? For the benefit of viewers, we've had one telling us and showing us what glitches could be used where on PS4.
Find the Wakers.
In
Stop
order
them.
to access inaccessible games. Yeah, I guess, but one needs to really work out what the glitches are. Traps everywhere. Don't step on these traps. Burns, because they will impair you very significantly. Anyway. I'm being cornered, but there's knights in there. Look at this. Oh, this is actually good when you can do the replay on another difficulty level. You see all the flames that are glowing red. This. And also, always remember to reload as you're progressing. Sometimes you keep forgetting. So anytime you've finished your action, you need to reload. Basically, the fun in some of the games, FPS in particular. Alright, so that's about it.
They're waking his soul.
Yeah, these knights are quite hard to kill. These ones taking like 5 melees.
Crota! They're waking him!
Wait for the soul. Just hold the horses in there, you go forward. Yeah. Now we're just stacking all these knights in there. Yeah. One of them suffers immediately. Super really disabled them specifically.
Crystal, destroy it.
We destroyed the troll. The soul of Crota is no more.
Crota's soul is banished. You have given me the gift of vengeance. I thank you. And even if they don't yet know it, the city thanks you.
Yeah, they're gone. Okay, so we completed the 4th mission. What's that? Oh, I stepped on that trap. I kept saying to everyone, please don't step on traps, and then I did exactly that. Oh, you're dancing there in one of those. Why did you survive? You must be wearing this armor that's preventing you from dying now, right? Because I can't be dancing in there. I'm dying straight away. How come you're surviving? Go on. Tell us, we want to know. I see. Was this the Awakening? It was, wasn't it? Will of Crota is next. This was the Awakening, wasn't it? Yeah, Will of Crota. Strike. That's one. Yeah, we'll do the strike now. Just give us a second. My display here collapsing. Yeah. We'll do, well, we only have Will of Crota and then Crota Send, and that will basically wrap it up for the Dark Below. So we'll do Will of Crota now. Just give us a minute. I want to see my weaponry, because I think, yeah, is it a Dark Drinker? No, it isn't. It's Arcage. My Dark Drinker is on another character. I don't have to be using it at the moment. We'll actually look at Dark Drinker in due course. It's not necessary for some of the story missions. But on the other hand, I can do, well, I've got this Thunderlord, so I was using Thunderlord in order to destroy the soul of Crota. Thunderlord is an exotic machine gun. So you could see 400 attack, rapid rate of fire, good impact. Okay, I think for anyone who likes, actually I'll import that, just give me a minute. I want to import that Dark Drinker It's on another character, I think it's on my hunter. That's what I still remember. So for the viewers, if you guys are quite curious how we do this, and we use an app, and let me see where this app is now. Ishtar Legacy. Don't know what's happening with the app, but it's not opening. Updating by the looks of it. Okay. Okay. No, it's working. Looks like it had some major update. Okay, so let me see. Weapons. Where are we? Vehicle. Ship C modes. Hunter. Primary weapons, special weapons, heavy weapons. Okay, so where's my dark drinker? Here. Put it on my warlock. There we are. Yeah, so basically I want to say to our viewers, if you are wanting to quickly change your gear, then obviously you can be going back to the base, go to the vault, etc, but much faster, much better way of doing it is through your Android app, and it's Ishtar Legacy app that we use for that. It's very, very useful, very quick. You literally click on the piece of armor or weapon, gives you the option of transporting it to any of the characters. Click again, and that's done and dusted. As you've seen, I imported my Dark Drinker. Dark Drinker is one of the most popular, the most powerful weapons in the game, and we are going to be using it at will against certain enemies. Dark Drinker is very useful for swarming enemies when you get those thralls and the guys attacking in very large numbers. Also, it's very useful against certain bosses. You do wonders. It's a game changer, quite frankly, and we are keeping it on just in case. Maybe now for the raid it will be useful, and you'll be able to see how it works. Presently I've not equipped it. I've got the Thunderlord in there, but I think we'll do that straight away for Dark Drinker to be put into some serious practice. So without further ado, I'll do that, and then we'll crack on with the next mission. And I keep forgetting what that is going to be. We'll double check. I've got the list in here. Alright, so we have the Dark Drinker. Dark Drinker is here, 400. There we are. And the other weapon here is Boltcaster and Raise Lighter. I think Raise Lighter, I've got another character. Never mind, Dark Drinker will do the job. Don't need the other ones. We have some engrams as well to decode. We'll do this later. No need to be bothered with it. And do you need to do anything else in the tower, or do you need to do any sorting out? You're right, are you? We can just crack on with these missions. Sounds like you're very tired today, right? My routine now has been strictly focused on being fast asleep before midnight, and I wake up really quite early, so I've changed it because my schedule for the evening has been altered, so I don't have to be doing things quite late, and it makes a big difference. The quality of sleep is better. I wake up feeling really refreshed and happy and joyous and everything, and that's the way it needs to be every single day. I can't understand, the people who sleep 4 or 5 hours a night, people who commute. They go to bed like 1 o'clock in the morning or 12 o'clock, they wake up at 5 or 4. It's just absolutely deadly. It's, not enough regeneration and sleep. Affects the entire biochemistry, and I would never be able to do anything like that. And I've never been doing it either, so I can't really complain. Alright, Let's see what our next task is. Let's see whether Sekapupu remembers. Do you remember what we're going to do next? Yeah, but which one? You remembered. Your memory better than mine. Will of Crota it is, and that's a strike on Earth. It's Will of Crota. After that, we're going to have a raid. You could see this is all about Crota. And let me see where it is. Devil's Lair. Will of Crota, there it is. It's funny because in Destiny 1 it's all about Crota, and then in the sequel, particularly after Shadowkeep, it's all about the darkness. And Eris comes back to the moon, and we discover all these clusters and lost sectors and all sorts. I must say that the moon looks really beautiful, don't you think? In the sequel, it's been really nicely reworked, and you recognize it, but you see the difference. And I also wonder whether the Destiny 1 content, once introduced to Destiny Light, will also be remastered and reworked, so it will be blending in perfectly, rather than looking like the older generation game. Almost certainly they'll do this. Have you played Halo the Master Chief Collection?
Yes.
Did you try the option when you're switching from old to new?
Yes.
Well, you did, yeah. It's terrific, isn't it? You just literally click on the options button, and you get either old or new. And it's funny because lots of veterans who were doing it on the original console in 2002, 2003, they kind of prefer it that way. But I must say, the way they reworked the environment is incredible. It's very similar to Destiny. You know, some areas of Halo Combat Evolved, when you go there, looks just like Destiny, the interiors. Do you like Halo?
Yeah.
If you have it, then we can sometimes play together, because I'm due to start on the sequel. I know. Well, you'll tell me when you'll have access to Xbox, and then I'll pitch it, you know? So whenever we have access to Xbox, we can do it together, because I'll be pitching it for the sequel, and then for the third chapter. And the idea is just go through all of it. And it's massive. It has so many achievements. How far did you go on the Master Chief Collection?
Not that far.
Yeah, I completed the original, the first game. Got all the achievements and everything. And now I'm to proceed with the installment, the second game. But you know, Halo 2 was the most popular amongst all, because it had the multiplayer, and it was greatly loved and played at the time. And then Microsoft caused a very, very big upheaval. I think it was in 2010 when they discontinued the maintenance and support, so suddenly there was no more multiplayer for Halo 2. But that's been obviously remedied by the Master Chief Collection. Everything is in there. And also it can be played on PC, so you can just download it and play it off your PC. You have better aiming, and if you were to be the older gamer like myself, you'd be able to access all the old gamer tags from the original Xbox, and then you can kind of team up with the old guys, with the old teammates, which is what they really you know, I guess missed the most from the beginning. But if you were to weigh up Destiny versus Halo, which one would you go for?
I don't know. They're both.
Yeah, very similar games. I think Destiny is just like a generic extension of Halo World. Halo World was very simple. There weren't that many characters in there overall, and Destiny is just a step up. And you can really tell it's the same developer, and some weapons look similar, and you know, it's that sort of thing. All right, the Will of Crota. So that's on Earth in old Russia.
I just re-rolled my Twilight cache.
Oh yeah.
Now I can actually get tier 12.
Well, I got that Scout rifle on Xbox, you know? I got a Scout rifle that is on full automatic, which is the one that you were using quite a lot. And I got it through Ikora, because otherwise you couldn't pick it up in the game. It had to be given to your... I think you probably could buy it somewhere, sometime. You're gonna put my viewers to sleep. Yawning is contagious, remember that. let's see what it says there. Obviously, all of our friends who are our regulars would have seen both of us doing the same strike a million times here through Sivas. And that is Will of Crota, where we have to neutralize Omnigul. We are going to be doing it on harder difficulty level, which means it's going to be a bit like Siva, but perhaps a bit unlike the dreaded Nightfall strike. I've not done any Nightfalls for months. The last Nightfall I've done was probably... I don't even remember when. So Nightfall strikes are definitely due. Have you been collecting the achievements in the sequel? Because they also have Nightfall strikes there. And there was some, you know, like with Guardian Games, they wanted... there was a progression where you had to be doing quite a few Nightfall strikes. And very grindy. Mind you, some of the Nightfalls there are quite good. I don't think they're as difficult as the ones here, but definitely thoroughly enjoyable. But let's crack on with this one. Let's enjoy this strike, and after that we'll do that raid. There we are. The question is, how long is that raid going to take us? Do you reckon? About an hour? Yeah, if we don't get destroyed. Starting from scratch. Okay, we'll try it, we'll see. The Will of Crota is the first thing that we will do. No, we won't skip anything.
Remember
because we are doing
Hive General with a lovely
the
voice?
story missions
She's
replay
back.
for people to see everything.
Vanguard
you know?
scouts report
No
she's
speed
undone
runs
her
here
death.
on the channel.
Undone her death? You make it sound like she pulled her knitting apart.
Yeah.
Eris would tell you not to make light of this.
That's why she's not here.
There's no telling what else might follow, Guardian. Destroy Omnigul and any lingering threats.
Yeah, but you know, if we were doing speed runs, we defeat the purpose of doing the rerun. People need to kind of see what we are doing and learn from the, yeah, it looks like we've gone into somebody else's game. So that means we need to replay it, because we did not see full activity, and that's not what we want to see here. No, there's somebody else in there, so yeah, that's cool. I don't know why the other knight wasn't taking any damage. You know, the knight up there. Doesn't take any damage at all. Yeah. Don't know what's going on. That's all exploited. Did they revive you alright or not? No. Okay. Well, good, because obviously I I died with Valor trying to revive you. Yeah, it is, yeah. You can see that they're red. Where is she? There, okay. That was literally from close range. Any damage at all from that super? Oh yeah, quite a lot. That's good.
There are no further traces of hive energy.
Well, if she comes back, so will we. Look at us. Omnigal's neutralized and Eris didn't have to lift a finger.
But you hold your horses because we need to replay the strike.
Trust me.
The strike was
She'd prefer to hear
literally
it from you.
completely
Come on back,
deficient.
Guardian. Good
We
work.
didn't get anything proper. So we'll do that from the beginning. And it's to do with the game. The game actually chucked us in with somebody else who was doing it alone. Because not many people are being selected for strikes nowadays. Fewer people are doing them. So you could see the other guy got 269 kills, whilst we were lagging behind as we dropped into the very... yeah, we were dropped right towards the end of the strike. We need to tackle Omnigal. But he would have a lot of difficulty without two of us in there in completing it, because Omnigal's very powerful in there. You've played on the hard difficulty level. Right, so we are going to be redoing this yet again. Hopefully it will work as it should. Wheel of Crota. There we are. Up it to the hard difficulty level. And we launch. Every day around 1 o'clock I get really hungry. So once we complete the strike we'll have a very short break because I need to have a bite to eat. In fact I need to make my Welsh rabbit, which I will eat. Do you know what Welsh rabbit is? Welsh rabbit. Do you know what that is? It is cheese on toast with ketchup and some spices, which you make and then bake or grill. So cheese gets melted, it tastes a bit like pizza. It's very popular. It's my favourite breakfast or brunch with some salad, and frequently have it. Sadly, all of our kind of custom dishes, you know, the English dishes or the Welsh ones, are sort of disappearing from high streets because we have just these global chains offering like pret-a-manger and Italian places, and you want Welsh rabbit, you can just get it in a cafe, but there aren't that many cafes left, and that's really, for myself, quite dreadful. I prefer those kind of snacks and meals. I like the
Hive
best.
General with a lovely voice? She's
yeah,
back.
we are doing it from the beginning.
Vanguard scouts report she's undone her death.
So that's good.
Undone her death?
Not hopefully.
You make it sound like she pulled her knitting apart.
Eris would tell you not to make light of this.
That's why she's not here.
There's no telling what else might follow, Guardian. Destroy Omnigal and any lingering threats.
Or haggis. It's a Scottish thing, you know. Mashed potatoes with mutton. Any Scots out there watching?
If Omnigal can come back to life, how do we make sure she stays dead? I wonder if the Hive think that about us.
To the Hive, death is relative. We'll face Omnigal as many times as it takes.
You know, there was a character that looked a bit like Cade in those clips that they were showing the other day. Did you spot that character? Did you see him? Bungie's news. Bungie presentation. Yeah, I think it was Exit Stranger. That looked a bit like Cade, so I couldn't work out what it was. Stranger or Cade. But Cade needs to be brought back. Let's face the facts. We definitely want him back. Needs to kind of
Be ready for
resurface.
anything. The Hive and Fallen here are more desperate than they've ever been.
Look at him, he's quite fast, isn't he? Large drink according. Another again now. Another power drink up. Fucking thrust. I just want to demonstrate to everyone as to why pinnacle weapons. Oh yeah. Just. No, it's not necessary. Just carry on. I'm just present, see how useful it is, and absolutely urge everyone to work on it. Looks like that gas slowed me down. That's super good fun there. You scared all the shanks, you know?
Guardian down.
Nah. Yeah, I got killed as well. Really? Don't know what killed me though. Must have been one of those shanks. Never mind. It's a bit of a challenge. Pretty good.
Be ready for anything.
This is why I wanted us to play from the beginning.
Are more desperate than they've ever been.
No, I don't know what killed me. I didn't see it either. I don't have a lot of ammunition from a dark drink. Oh yeah, there's something there, okay. Yeah. How many visits? Yes, they come in large numbers, that's the trouble then. So you have to really kind of get away from them, and they are coming out of those tunnels, and then hit them from distance, otherwise you're just literally thrown down there, you know? Augurs and wizards. There is no captain there. I got in there. Oh no. Yeah, this weapon. I need to bring in my other gun because this one's not really doing too well.
Guardian? You remind me of, well, Ikora in the Crucible days.
That was a lifetime ago.
I'm sure Shax hasn't forgotten. He still has trouble sitting. The Cosmodrome is turning into a breeding ground for Hive and Siva. It's like one big, disgusting
just 1 second, I'm
petri
not to
dish.
import my gun. Where have you gone? I don't see anymore. Where are you? Have you gone ahead? Can you just hold on, because I want to get another weapon. This hand cannon that I've got is not particularly good. To import it from a hunter. Yeah. No, I'll use Hunter. Let me see where we got. No. This one, yeah. Well, what I'll do is I'll just resort to my favorite hand cannon, and that's Imago Loop. Sprint play. No, it's fine. High wizards, faster reload, reduced, a larger magazine I always go for, so I will keep that. Okay. And maybe I need to pick up some heavy ammunition. I think I have, yeah. Yeah, let me see whether I've got it here on. I think it's on the Hunter. You know the one, the exotic one. That has automatic fire. Where's the sniper? Got him. Yeah, attacking these shanks. Are you on Wi-Fi or wire connection? The internet connected to Wi-Fi, or is it wire? It must be very fast, right? No, it's faster than mine, certainly.
Now that you're all warmed up, let's find Omnigal.
Okay. Sorted all of these guys. Yeah. Oh, miscued. You made it going directly into the wall. Which is very annoying. Okay. I must admit, our community has gone very quiet. We are having very few people coming in. And, it doesn't matter, they get invitations, the usual regulars, but what I mean is it's gone quiet with the new people, because, you know, with the regular community members they can always see that you're popping up. But with the newbies, it's hardly anybody new coming in. We had maybe 2,000 in last week. People who were sort of new to the game, and so it hasn't been really very interactive compared to the past. 2 melees. Should we gun in? We have. Yeah, I'm following you, right? Okay.
Omnigul is back for a
Must have
reason,
left.
and it's not just a yell, though she does seem fond of that. Finish her before it's too late.
It's gonna be the 2 of us tackling Omnigul. There she is.
Eliminate her, Guardian.
You can. Oh, so many of these. Oh, I got killed as well. Oh no, you're not dead. So I tried to dodge drink Omnigul and it didn't really work. But there are many trolls in there, so you must allow me to clear them up with my dark drinker, you know, before you go forward. Because they all come in droves, there are loads of them.
That is loud. Wow.
Yeah, that was good. Okay. No, you're lagging. Get my health back. You're dead. Yeah, we've gone all the way. Why was that? Yeah. Yeah, I think they pushed my rocket launcher with the health in here. And if it's half the reach with the rocket launcher. That's almost like a knife, isn't it? Can't jump, you know. She's down to like 15%. Yeah, same here. It's very close. Nearly done. Both of us died. We've had it down to 1%. We were down to 1%. Well, we're a bit rusty, we've not played it recently, so you know. Have you? No, I haven't listened to it. No, I don't have any Unfortunately, I didn't, because something had hit me from behind. Yeah, that gas caused us several deaths already, because he can't jump. Come on, no heavy ammunition. Nothing can do that then. That's annoying.
Guardian down.
Where are you? Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I didn't even look at it. I just kept it from before. I got my super on. No, wait for it to pop up there. Front. Gone.
There are no further traces of hive energy.
Well, if she comes back, so will we. Look at us. Omnigal's neutralized and Eris didn't have to lift a finger.
Okay, we completed the strike.
You should tell
all done and dusted.
Trust
now I'm
me,
gonna take a 5-minute break. When we come back,
come on back, Guardian.
We'll attempt that raid, which is Crota's End. So everyone have a cup of tea, have a breath of fresh air, have a bite to eat, and when we come back we will be doing that Crota's End. I'm not sure whether we are likely to be successful, but we'll give it a good go. If not, then we'll call it a day. So, stay with us, back in 5. Yes, hello. Yeah, I need to re-invite you again because you were changing your character, so we'll bring you back in. Invite to our fire team. And once you get in, we are going to be now doing the last mission of the Dark Below, and that's Crota's End. It's a raid. We'll do it as a two-piece. I'm not sure whether we'll be able to finish it because I need to wrap up at 2 o'clock. So hopefully within half hour we'll be able to do something. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll give it a good go though. Send you an invite, so if you come in, we can try it. So today, my friends, was dedicated to the Dark Below DLC of Destiny 1. It's the first expansion that came out in 2014, I think, and we are about to be completing it. We are doing a linear chronological story mission replay. Started from the very beginning, will end with the very end. Well, I don't know how to do that basically. I do always a linear gameplay. Okay. Well, you can tell our viewers what these glitches are as you are applying them, because I'm personally not aware, or I have no knowledge of that. No, we're not skipping at any at any stage anything. We'll always go through. All right, so if you're ready, we'll crack on. Right, so if our viewers want to do that, you would have learned from Sekapupu on what this is and how this is done. And I think we need to go to the moon. The raid's there. Crota's End. It's level 30 raid. We are 4400. We'll do it on an easy difficulty level because we are having only the two of us. What's the other option? Level 33 and light 390. But we'll do it on the easy just for the walkthrough purpose today. So there we are. Let me just see whether I have my dark drinker. Yeah, I do have. And for the very end, we'll need that Galahorn on. But you'll have your Galahorn, right? Well, you do have dark drinker. Yeah, you can just import it from through Ishtar Legacy. You need it because it's a bit more powerful than Raise Lighter. Okay. I'll have to wrap it up at 2 o'clock, you know. About 25 to 2. 25 roughly, yeah. 20 minutes. Well, if we extend it by 10 minutes, that's alright, you know, but we can have a second run on it on another day. Let's just carry on. No, I'll just follow you because I've done this only once. So I'm not sure what the score is going to be. So now we are ready. It's rather dark, I can't see anything much. Why did I die? I don't think I did. Or maybe I did. Probably down below. Look at this, the whole lot of them spawned next to me. The scrolls, the whole lot of them. So what do? I just wait for you, do I, or? Yeah, that's true. No, I'll switch it on. Yeah. It's very, very delayed today. It's very delayed today. I don't know why, but it just is. I think it's more than a minute. Yeah, it'd be better with that sword. Must have gone into one of those holes. Can't remember that. Yeah. We have another friend coming in, and he said that the mic was fairly quiet. wasn't really all that quiet, but there's a lot of shrieking and a lot of noise in here, which is elevating the game sound. The game sound's really turned to the minimum. Good to see you, Mr. Leopold. Thank you for... oh, we all died. Okay, we'll do it again. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for watching. Thanks to Leopard Gek for joining us. Thank you for that. We are doing this Crotus End raid as a two-piece, which is challenging, and as you could see, we are yeah, when you're gonna revive me? You're dead. You died. Oops, that's wrong. Alright, let's do it. But if it carries on for a long while, we'll have to cut it short and do it on another day. Because I'm running very, very strict time boundaries now on my streams of 4 hours. Yeah, carry on, I'll follow you. It's extremely dark on my screen, and I can't be readjusting it now, so that's the reason I can't see too well. Oh no. That cursed fall nearly exploded in my face. Oh no, that hole. Nope, it was the lamp. Leopard is asking, am I on Xbox? Today I am on PlayStation, but we were doing gameplay on Xbox until yesterday. And there's been a problem with DLC on Xbox. I couldn't access it, and therefore I'm waiting for Microsoft to sort it out. Which is obviously troubling. I've got Destiny 2 collection, both consoles, so we'll carry on Xbox once Microsoft sorted out the glitch. Basically didn't register expansions on the code, and they need to sort it out, so I'm waiting for their response. We're just getting back to our friend there who was asking on Xbox. We will continue with our Xbox streams of Destiny on all 3 characters, as we've obviously started from scratch on Xbox earlier last week. Once the glitch is resolved, but I need to wait for Microsoft to sort it out. There's nothing I can do before then. Therefore we migrated back to PlayStation, and we've been doing our Dark Fellow missions today, literally the whole day. And we're hoping to polish it off with this raid if we manage to complete by the end of the stream. If not, we'll carry on tomorrow and do it again. Are you playing an Xbox, Leopard? No, just asking Leopard whether he is playing on Xbox, because I believe he might be. You've gone into the hole. Yeah. The hole, the wretched hole. Oh, you got self-res. Well, good for you. Watch out for that lamp, because that lamp killed me. It exploded. Thanks very much for letting me know about the mic, because it's extremely important if the viewers can't hear the mic properly that, you know, that's being raised immediately. And it all worked fine because we tested it earlier. And it does happen in some of the activities that the game sound is so incredibly loud that you can't hear anything. Although I've turned it down very decisively, just literally on 1 or 2. So many of those popped up, look at that. Multiplied. These dreaded tools. Now when it's so dark, it's so hard to see. Look at them, they're all chasing you. Oh, you got self-res again? No, that's good. No love lost then. What is Skytrapper using? Oh, they're behind you. No. We'll still have maybe 1 or 2 goes. I'm happy to give extra, 10 past 2 or so. See how far we get. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I should really increase brightness in the game, We need to get away from the lamp, right? Ah, look at that, I died straight away. This thing exploded in my face. Now it's too many of them. Oh, you have to. You realize if you do it all by yourself, I think there will be fewer. If there's the 2 of us, then the number of them might be increased. No? What was he saying? Alright. Uh-huh. No, it was the troll. That troll exploded. That's why I got killed, because it was, well, I have to remember all sorts of things. And maybe for it I need to increase my brightness, because it's so dark at this time. I don't see the holes. You don't want to use the sword for them. You don't have the spin. That's the thing, yeah. You don't have the spin on it. Self-res. So many of them are there. Watching, I can tell you Sikapuk was doing this by himself previously, a few times, right? Completed it, and we're just sort of teasing the idea of doing duties. Duties, one of the 4 raids in Destiny 1 for Crotus End. And so far not been particularly successful, but Sikapuk is still the last man standing, as you can see. Loads of them behind you. Where is the victory? We need to go somewhere else. Oh. That's troll, but you self-resurrected. So that's alright. Self-res really helps. Watch out for that troll in the exploding troll, just near you. So it doesn't explode. Two of them there behind us, look. The one is the exploding troll, the other is... Got the ogre. There. You're 11. Did you get him? Alright. Path forward is clear. You made it. Unlike me, I'm still dead. Waiting for the next stage to pop up. There we are, back to life.
Guardian down.
Okay, so what do we need to do here? on another day will be better, yeah. Because obviously we'll push it if it takes us like more than half hour. It's just not an option because we'll come to the end. Anyway, we've had some fun here doing Crota Send as a 2-piece. We'll carry on tomorrow with the same activity. The reason for that is obviously we could have carried on today, but we've come to the end of our broadcasting hour. So thanks very much to everyone for watching. Thanks for being here with us today. We've had the full run of Dark Below here, which is the first expansion on Destiny 1. I need to wrap it up. I'm afraid I really can't. This is. Yeah. So Kapupu, just hold on. I'll have a look at it outside of my broadcast. I need to wrap up the broadcast. Then once I discontinue, stay here. You can show me outside of the broadcasting hour. Right. So what I was saying to my community members is that thank everybody for coming and watching. Thank you for supporting the channel. If you like the activity, if you like our community, all of our interactions here, you can tip by hitting the donate button on my information page. It's the new means of support which we had set up here in order to support the channel. So our community has been a bit quiet of late, but our veterans come and go and frequently pop in to say hello. So I look forward to hearing from everyone. And we had some newbies as well, which is pretty good. About 10 new community members since last week. So I'm very pleased, considering that not many people are playing Destiny at the moment. And we are doing all the story mission runs here in a kind of chronological order, because Destiny 1 is going to be incorporated with Destiny 2 in September. So it's like a big introduction for everyone who wants to know more about the story, and it's ideal really that we all get acquainted, or even reacquainted, as it is in my case, before that 22nd of September, the date where the new chapters will unravel before us. So, thank you for watching, thank you for being with us today, and I shall see you all tomorrow at 10 o'clock AM, 1000 to 1400 BST, that's in plain English, 10 to 2 UK time tomorrow. So, until then, I wish you all a very, very happy, very healthy, and a very, very good afternoon.